Hello and welcome. Congratulations to Axis for being first today. Good luck next time, everybody. How's everybody doing today? It's been a Monday. It's definitely been a Monday. My goodness. Okay, so first off, I hope that everybody was able to make the most of Father's Day yesterday. Um, Yep. I took the day off, spent some time with my dad. It was all good. Made a nice lunch. Got to hang out. It was good. And yeah, no, that's all. It was a good time. It was a good time. All right, so what do we do? What did we do the last time that we were on stream? I'm pretty sure the last thing that we did was on Saturday, and we did the large ship stream in Ship Graveyard 2. Now, I have... pardon me. I have a little bit of trouble believing, and the numbers don't lie, that it was like 240 days between the 200 follower punishment stream when I pulled the redeem to actually have to do a large ship in one stream, and then actually doing it because we had finally gotten through all the base game ships and made all the upgrades that we wanted to, so on and so forth. I didn't expect it to take 8 months to get there. Now, I don't know. I got the achievements for launching a rocket to space in 8 hours in Factorio without trying. Oh, I gotcha. No, see, right up until the space age part, Axis, I was thinking, holy shit, you must have had the absolute perfect spawn. You must have done all the right things in the right order. No delays, no mistakes, but space age, gotcha. I still have to play Space Age. It's on the list of it's on the very long list of things that I want to do on stream. just there's always something that I want to do that I just don't have time for. It's ridiculous, it's dumb, and it's not that hard without Space Age, but you do have to be good or try. I mean, with how old Factorio is at this point, I'm assuming that there is somebody who has put together the perfect guide on how to reach space within an hour. Like, load up a map with this seed, and it'll guarantee that you spawn next to enough iron and coal and copper just to be able to follow these steps. Make sure that you build these factories and these belts in exactly this way. And if you do all of those, bing bang boom, you'll be able to get the achievement. There has to be something like that at this point. But in Space Age, no yellow or purple science are needed. Oh, okay. Is that because in base game Factorio yellow and purple are... Isn't that because yellow and purple are really necessary for unlocking the rocket and such? And in Space Age, they just lower the barrier of entry on it? That would make sense. That would definitely make sense to me. It's a seedless because you don't need that much? Oh, okay. I mean, as the way the Factorio works, it spawns all... There's a guaranteed spawn of all the entry-level resources. Iron, copper, stone, and coal. Those are all right near you. They may not be very big nodes, and the density might be low, and the quantity might be low, but you're guaranteed to have something spawn near you. Space Age makes the rocket faster, so you can get to the point of the DLC. Oh, you mean actually going into space and doing space stuff? True. Oh, pardon me. I don't know why. Why the hell does my voice always sound so shit as soon as I start stream? This is ridiculous. So annoying. And and this is basically a consistent thing. You know what? For a long time, I had considered that there was just some dust or something like that in my room that whenever I came to stream, I just happened to be in the area, and it would always irritate my throat, my nose, my whatever, and it would just make my voice sound like shit for a moment until I like coughed it or whatever. But I recently did a nice cleaning of the floor in my room. It's looking a lot better now. I broke out the vacuum. We got all the rugs, all the bits and the pieces. It's all cleaned up. But this shit still happens, and it's really irritating. I don't know why it happens, but it does. So we'll just have cough drops available. Because before that, it's just vanilla Factorio. Anyways, I already have space science set up because it's easy, and that's where I love. Is space science a new thing that's specific to Space Age? Because from what I remember, yellow science was the last science in the base game, and that was able to get you, the rocket and the launch site and everything else. So, is this something afterwards? Next, I'm gonna head to Volcanus, gather enough science to research something for an achievement and build a bunch of supplies, then head over to Volgorum. I'm 100% sure that you've told me the names of all of these planets before. Volcanus was definitely the fire one, but I don't remember which one Volgora was. I simply do not remember which that one was, but you know, that's just how it be sometimes. So, what are we doing today? Today is a Monday, and that means that we are doing a space game. I really try and make an effort to make Monday nights a space game, and I have 2 space games that I'm actively working through right now. We've got X4 Foundations, and we have Starminer. Now, one of the things that I like about Starminer is that there is going to be a definitive end to the game, because right now we're just going through the base game of missions. And because it's early access, I don't actually know how long it's going to take to get through that. Which means, very much unlike X4 Foundations, there's going to be a natural stopping point to this eventually. I don't know how long the campaign is. I don't know how many missions there are. I don't know anything about any of that. Space science is in the base game. Launching a rocket with a satellite gives 1,000 space science. It's used for infinite research in the base game. Also, good luck on the one-off Destiny. Yep. Ah, the Destiny stream. Yep, I'm playing Destiny 2 on Thursday. I was looking at my Steam for that the other day, just to make sure that I'm that I have enough space to download it. I do. Just gonna throw it on my hard drive. But the last time that I played Destiny 2 was all the way back in 2019, apparently. And holy hell, that's like an eternity for in some games. I imagine that there's been an absolute ton of content that's come out since then. I'm not gonna know what the hell I'm doing in Destiny 2, but that's okay, because I'm pretty sure that back in 2019 when I last played it, I didn't know what the hell I was doing either. I just jumped right into it, and I was probably really lost, really confused. I was probably screwing things up, making a big mess out of everything, but so what? But so what, I say. I think it's gonna be alright. I don't know how much I'm gonna play Destiny 2. I'm mostly interested in just jumping back into it to see what it's like, since the last time I was in there. I don't know, was it 6 or 7 years ago? Damn it, I said the fucking thing. Shit. But oh well. Yeah, no, I think Destiny 2 is gonna be is going to be good. So, what are we doing today? Today we're jumping back into Starminer. Now, I'm a little bit curious about trying something. Normally, whenever I start up a stream, I always say, stream, wait until, say, I don't know, 30 minutes into the stream before you do your first ad break. That gives me a chance to warm up a little bit, get the voice going, so on and so forth, talk to you guys a little bit, which I do enjoy doing. But, I don't know. Instead of trying to intentionally, well, not intentionally, that's the wrong phrasing. Instead of trying to fill up X amount of time doing stuff like this, I'm considering. Wait, hold on. Let me string my words together before I open my mouth. Hold, please. I am considering what I can do is I can talk, and then as soon as I feel like I've hit a point where I'm good, that there's nothing else I want to say, I'm ready to start the thing, then I can just start up the 3 minutes of ads, and then it'll just go on an hourly basis from that. Because I'm pretty sure that the way this works, it starts the 1 hour countdown until the next ad break based on whenever the most recent one happened to go. So, you know what, hold on. There is something that I want to talk about. Let me pull a picture up. Hold, please. There's my picture. Okay. Who's gonna save that? Brace yourself. It's gonna flash bang on the screen for a second. Oh, hello there, Cyan. How are you doing today? Let's see where my downloads. My food picture. Brace yourself. Wow. Look at that. Look at that big beauty. Let's see, transform. The screen. There we go. Let's see. I just wanted to talk for just a couple minutes about this. Because, well, this is what I ended up making for Father's Day yesterday for food. Let's see, there we go. Okay. And there's a high chance that Destiny 2 will throw you into the new light tutorial. Is that something that I should take care of before stream? Like, the last time that I did SnowRunner with Arcos a couple weeks ago, we had to jump into the game, play a little bit through the tutorial until we were able to get to and unlock the garage to make sure that we could actually jump into the same session. The game refused to let us do that until we were garage able. No, it's just submissions we could not help you with. Oh, so I don't have to worry about it. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you. Doing good. But the rest of the week is going to be hot? Yep. I am not built for the summer. I cannot handle this kind of weather. I am going to be melting on a consistent daily basis until fall and more likely winter comes back. That's just how it is, I'm afraid. It's just how it do. That food looks like it would kill me. I'm not good with spice. Well, Axis, I have some very good news for you, but it happens to be very bad news for me. I am very disappointed in how this food turned out. Now, to explain what the food is, on the right we have rice, bell peppers, chorizo, habanero, a variety of seasonings, some tomato paste, and enough chicken stock to actually cook the rice. It looks really nice. It looks, let me emphasize that. it looks very nice. But I can guarantee you that it was really kind of bland, which is not at all what I was going for. I was so disappointed by how this turned out that I'm not looking forward to eating the leftovers. Like, I am somebody who enjoys eating spicy food. I like that, and because I wanted it to be a spicy food, in that little saucepan on the left, the yellow stuff, that is a coconut milk mango sauce that is supposed to be very sweet and counteracts the spice of the habanero chorizos thing on the right. So that when you put them together, it creates a nice little blend of flavors and offsets the spice just a little bit. I really wanted to try and make a mango habanero something, and this is what I ended up settling on. Now, I know exactly what the problem is. The problem is that when I made this, I only used a single habanero for the entire batch because I didn't want to overdo it on the amount of spice. And did you put the sauce on the thing before you ate it? Hold please. There we go. I'm just pulling up another picture. Let's see. Is it that one? Brace yourself. Oh. Transform. Fit to screen. There we go. Yes, I absolutely put the sauce on the thing before I ate it, and that's what it looks like when you combine both of them together. It was very disappointing. It was very disappointing because I did not put enough habaneros in. And the habaneros that I did put in, I made sure to remove the pith and the seeds from it because I didn't want to overdo it. But I did not put in enough, and it basically the flavors that I mixed together just did not come together, and it just tasted like nothing. I was very disappointed in it. But I know that next time, when I am making something like this, do not skimp on the habaneros, especially if you have a sauce that is going to counteract the habaneros, because then it's okay if it's a little bit too spicy. It's okay if it's a little bit too spicy because you'll have the sweet and creamy thing to offset it. And that would be partially why the reason milk only helps a bit with spice is because it cannot neutralize the spice that is already bonded with your tongue. I think I've heard something to that effect before. Like, what's a good one? I'm pretty sure that when you're talking about super duper spicy Indian food, there are people who will go and eat yogurt, like a very plain, very basic yogurt, before they eat their super spicy Indian food. They will eat the super spicy Indian food, and then they will have some more yogurt that goes on afterwards. And I heard that the first round of yogurt that you eat before your Indian food is supposed to set up a very base type setting for the super spicy food in your stomach so that it doesn't upset your stomach nearly as much. I mean, I don't think the yogurt that you eat before the Indian food helps offset the Indian food in your mouth, but in your stomach, yeah, I think that does help. I learned this from a science man who was teaching about spice while actively dying from a hot one. Science man. Thank you for your sacrifice. We very much appreciate it. Was he okay, though? It sounds like he was probably struggling just a little tiny bit, but, you know, it's all for the, entertainment? Entertainment feels like the right word in this case. Anyway, this is what I tried to make yesterday for Father's Day. I would give it a solid 6 out of 10. I know exactly where I messed up, and I know exactly what I need to do to make it even better next time. But that's okay. That's okay. So, today we are jumping back into Starminer. Now, the last thing that I remember doing in Starminer a couple weeks ago, because, like I mentioned, we are doing alternating weeks of X4 Foundations and Starminer on Monday. So a couple weeks ago, we had to restart the game. And the only reason we had to restart the game is because I did a dumb, and the dumb that I did was to not save the first day that we played it after the tutorial. I mean, we were able to get back to our starting point very quickly, like within 10 to 15 minutes. And then we started working on the missions. We were able to go and assemble our refinery. By the way, I'm definitely a fan of being able to actually fly the different... Wait, hold on. I'm definitely a fan of being able to fly various pieces of a space station over towards each other. That is a very cool thing to me. Like, I imagine when we actually get to automation in this game, we are not necessarily going to have to... We're not necessarily going to have to send one of our ships, like, 5 minutes away to go work on an asteroid, and then have it go 5 minutes back to the refinery, and then do big long loops like that. Because we can just move the refinery to be pretty close to the asteroids that we're working on, and then I think that we can just have the haulers that are inside our mining ships just working on that. Just plain and simple working on that. You know why I don't play Destiny right now? Is it because they keep changing things? You know what, hold on. Do I actually know what's going on in Destiny right now? The correct answer is no, I don't know what's going on in Destiny. I know that most of the DLC that comes out for Destiny is not well received. And I think that very recently they had... They had the final update to the game where... okay. Hello? I see you, Global. How you doing today? We're just talking about Destiny, and we're talking about the food that I made yesterday and how disappointing it was because I didn't put enough habanero peppers in it. How you doing? The final update has been incredibly peaked. I remember somebody saying somewhere recently that the most recent Destiny 2 update has finally turned the game into what they intended it for it to be the whole time. Is that an accurate assessment, Axis, or am I just not understanding what the most recent update was? I'm tired as fucking questioning why the heat wave is ass right now. Well, because it's a heat wave. I'm sorry to have to give an answer like that while you're suffering through a heat wave, Global, but yeah, that's all it is, unfortunately. It added a reprised 300 weapons and 78 armor. Holy, that's okay. Understandable, Global. I gave a not very good answer to your question while you were not doing so hot. Understand this? Understand this? Pardon me. Oh, ads in a moment? Okay, I'm just gonna keep a yapping away for a moment until we get to the ads. We'll do the ads, and then we'll come back and play some Starminer after that. Have a good lurk, Global. Try to survive the heat wave as best you're able. So, Axis, going back to Destiny 2 for a second, when you say that it added or reprised, so there were armor sets and weapons that were in the game previously that got taken away for one reason or another, and a collection of those, plus a whole bunch of new stuff was added in the new DLC. That's awesome. I mean, it's a shame that it took until the final update to actually be able to do all of that, but it's better late than never, I suppose. Oh, handbrake? Okay. Alright, we'll be back in a moment. Welcome back from jail, everybody. Alright, here we go. We're gonna jump into the game. We're gonna manage our ships. We're gonna tear down some asteroids. We're gonna unlock the big giant ship that they made available to me very quickly. Made available in that it's in the area. We still have a bit of work to do before we can actually, claim it, but load my stream save. Yes, please. Come wake your ass up, Moobot. We are taking Moobot was being relatively cooperative on Saturday during Ship Graveyard, but I got you, Axis. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is pretty much where we wrapped up a couple weeks ago. Let's see. Warning. I am detecting several ships on approach and active weapons. They are not responding to my hails. In the vacuum of space, heat signatures caused by construction are easily noticed. There are scavengers drawn to our heat signatures. They will dismantle us. Repair protocols have not completed. My fire control systems are heavily damaged and my engines are still non-functional. I cannot provide direct aid. However, my data banks were never wiped, and I have access to many technologies. These weapons were once state-of-the-art. They will protect you. I'm uploading Hulk schematics to your database. You can now build Hulk nodes. Construct a weapons platform. Okay. How does one construct a weapons platform? What exactly do you want me to do, game? Okay, so... Wait, what? You want me to fly out into space and just... Can I go back to my other ship real quick? Okay. It really does look like they actually want me to create a whole new platform in the middle of nowhere. Which, okay. We're jumping right into it. Oh, hello there, Callie. Mubot, come on, would you just work with us on Callie's songs? It's not very nice of you. There we go. How are you doing today, Callie? We are flying over to a point in space right now, so that we can build. Okay. All right. Let's just pretend to go upside. There we go. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure that the way that we get into build mode is to press B. Okay. Now how do I do this? Construct a weapon. Oh, wait a second. I just realized you were gonna have ancient-ass armor. Ancient-ass 1.0 armor in Destiny? Oh, don't worry about that, Access. The last time that I played Destiny was when I played Destiny way back in 2019. That was on my civilian stream account. Whenever I start up, whenever we play on Thursday, I'm going to be using my stream account. So unless they're giving out 1.0 armor to brand new people today, then okay. Then I will have some not so great armor, I guess. Game, you did not explain how to actually construct a weapons platform. Are you giving me the funny business right now? Okay. Giving me the funny business. Alright, build node. How do I build in empty space? I don't remember them explaining how to make something from nothing in the game. Okay. Then you'll be fine, but you have to make a character. Okay. We'll do that. We'll make a new character. Menu. Operations? No, I don't need this big fancy menu. What's that? The star map? No, I don't really need that at the moment. Close. Okay. Oh, there we go. We can just always have that on the screen. Thank you very much. Station systems. Okay. We are in build mode. We don't need any of that stuff. That's fine. I don't need to move. I don't need to change the camera. I don't need... Okay, that's not very helpful, actually. Oh, would you look at this? We get a very wide variety of toggles. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, look at that. That's how much my weapon is capable of hitting. Okay, let's... Very, very minimal. You know, actually, this one's going to help quite a bit when we have to deal with mining later on. Okay. Now the point is inside of the cone area, so how do I just build something new? Default pilot. What is that? Build mode? No. Build point. Wait, yes, that's it. That's it. New build point. Okay, yes. Okay. Okay, not that. Okay, wait. I can do this now. I'm a professional. I can handle this. Just go over this way. And then go over this way. And then go... Okay, close enough. Add. There we go. That's how you do that. Okay, now, what is this? What did I just put down, even? Okay. I would like to put down a T2 Hulk node. Yes, that's what I like to put down. There we go. Okay. Already started constructing it. Okay, so a weapons platform. Unless they're gonna give me save? No, I don't need to save the weapon. I don't need to save this blueprint. I need to, well, not necessarily load one, but oh, I don't need that anymore. Remove that. We're fine. Holy, what am I low on over here? I'm very low on iron, silicon, and cobalt. Oh, jeez. Okay, well. Go ahead and exit build mode. Let me go back over to my commander. Does this have anything inside of it? It's got some colonists, it's got some water. That's not gonna help at all with making this. Okay. What's wrong with your nuclear core? You got a bum nuclear core there, buddy? I don't know. It's the nuclear symbol, and it's acting like there's a problem, but it's not telling me what the problem is. So, what am I supposed to do with that? Oh well. Okay, so what kind of resources do I have inside of the Panonia at the moment? We've got a ton of silicon. We've got a ton of cobalt. That's good. That's good. However, that doesn't really help me at the moment, because what I need to make for my new building here is I need iron, silicon, and cobalt. So we're gonna have to go find some. I'm gonna just jump into the mining ship, turn off the construction overlay. Let's see. That's a pretty good looking asteroid. Actually, hold on. What I want to do is... Can I just fly the refinery station over to where I am? I think I should be able to, right? That makes sense to me, at the very least. Wilbot, did you skip a song? Or did the song play while I was busy over here? Okay, let's see. Enter autopilot mode. I would like to, let's see. No, it's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted, my guy. The rig oh yeah, that's right, they gave me this random little tiny ship. I have no idea what that thing does. refinery station. Autopilot mode. Yes. Please fly over. How? Okay. Okay. Are you incapable of autopilot? I would be a little bit disappointed if you were incapable of autopilot. Let's see. You're incapable. Okay, that's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, navigation tool. Orientation. I want orientation tool. Okay, this is going to take a moment. Take a moment to fly over there. It looks like we are capable of flying there, at the very least. Okay, there we go. We just have to line it up a little tiny bit. Nothing too involved. Okay, sir. This thing flies like a beached whale. Okay, try this instead. Rotate that way. Okay, this thing is not very good at flying. I don't know how to make this thing good at flying. Am I getting to where I need to go? Yes. Yes, I am, actually. It's very awkward. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but I am getting there, at the very least. Now we just have to not crash into any asteroid. That's gonna be the easy part, right? There we go. We're just gonna Tokyo drift all the way over there. That's perfect, actually. I got no complaints about that. This is the boss theme of a giant sniper enemy with a very complicated... Is this a Destiny 2? This is a Destiny 2 thing. Okay, gotcha. It sounds nice. Okay. Let's just put on the space brakes and have my refinery station just working right here, right nearby. Because then I can fly back over into my ship. Let's see. Just angle myself a little tiny bit. Go ahead and turn on my mining overlay. Wow. Damn ship's in the way. Can't tell what I'm doing down here. Okay, scanner mode. Activate, please.
Scanners online.
There we go. Okay, very good. Okay, this is gonna take a moment. Now, what I can do in the meantime... The raid boss music is generally very good. Okay, Axis, I think I'm gonna need a little bit of a refresher on what Destiny 2 is like. As I mentioned, the last time that I played Destiny 2 was way the hell back in 2019, and I have a distinct memory of loading into a map, and then I would be paired with two random people. I would run around throughout the map. I would shoot my guns at enemies. Was there actually a boss fight at the end of every map? Or was it just complete some sort of objective and get some random rewards for it? I honestly do not remember. Well, I'm doing that. I'm going to move the refinery station to be a little bit closer. I'm going to go down its... this one. There we go. I'm going to go forward. Okay, I must have merged the various parts of this ship together in a weird way, because this thing is acting very dumb when I'm trying to fly it. I assume it's something that I did personally, because you know, that would make the most sense. Right, pump the space brakes. Not trying to fly into anything right now. There we go. Okay. Then I can head right back over here. Fly in just a little bit closer. Enough that both of my lasers are actively working on it. There we go. Alright, and what I can do in the meantime is I need to start turning some of my silicate chunks into silicates, which I'm pretty sure I can do in the refinery right here. So I would like to trade, and I would like to deposit, let's see, my silicon chunks. All of them. Yes, please. You know, actually, do you have automated trading? Can I just... trade automation? Okay, yes, this sounds pretty good. Wait, trade automate? No, that's... wait, yes. Okay. To the refinery station. Yes. Resource. Silicate chunks. About one at a time. No condition. Yeah. Repeat interval. Just always send over silicate chunks. There we go. Okay. So those are going to be sent over via our little doobops there. I think they're going to be sent over pretty frequently. Trade automation, yes, please. You know, no, let's just leave the one trade automation up at the moment. I don't really know if that's the smart way to handle it at the moment. Rule number one, how can I rename this, by the way? It's over here in the refinery station. If I actually want to start turning some of these silicon chunks that we're getting from our Mark 1 rig, then what I have to do is I have to go select the metal storage. No, I have to select the actual refinery. There we go. Okay. Uses. We have no silicate chunks on board. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. I've got you, Callie. Hold on. Copy. Paste. There we go. Game music is too loud to hear. It is? Like, can you hear any single part of it, or none at all? The game is very loud. Okay. I can lower that for you guys a little bit. Okay. Is that good? Is that any better? It's honestly pretty hard to balance this kind of stuff, but just let me know and I'll give it a shot. That's good? Okay. Okay, so let's see. I think that the silicon chunk made it over here, so if we go into a refinery real quick, we can see that there are no silicate chunks on board. What the hell? Well, that's a little tiny bit of a problem. But the good news is that we have a ton of iron, a ton of silicates. which means that we should, instead of trying to mine more iron and silicon chunks from this guy, what we should be doing is looking for cobalt. I have no idea where the cobalt is going to be, but we should absolutely be doing that. The boss that this is the theme of, I want to defeat solo. And I'm supposed to have it. How are you going to defeat a boss? Excuse me? Okay. That sounds like a pretty difficult thing, Axis. I'm not sure how you're going to manage that, but I do wish you luck in making that happen. Let's see. So what I can do is I can just jump over into this. What is all of this garbage over here? Why are there just bits and chunks floating around? Did I do this? It's entirely possible that I did this, actually. I don't remember doing this. But if it wasn't me, then who was it? Because the boss is really easy and normal. Oh, okay. Oh, would you look at that? I have upgraded from an ensign to a lieutenant. I have a ton of research available. I have new tech unlocked. New perks. Hold on, wait. You can choose new perks. Mining range by 30%. Mining range by 30%. Okay. Construction speed by 30%, or construction You know what? Let's go ahead and take the mining equipment. That sounds good for me. Oh, look at that. I get another one, too. Pardon me. Lower water consumption. Yes, lower water consumption rate. That's a very important one to me. Take it. I don't even need to see anything else. So what I need this guy to do is... This guy's always dumping out heat. This thermal dumper is just constantly going. God damn. So, okay. What I need to do is I need to buy a little bit of cobalt from this station. Now, I think that they will... that they will sell to me, which, you know, is a good start. Pretty sure it said I needed 10 cobalt, so I would like to trade. I would like to buy cobalt. I only need to buy 10 from you. Okay, 1,200 monies. I've got 4,800. I'm not thrilled about giving up a quarter of my wealth, but, you know, so be it. Okay. Well, those are flying from all the way over. I'm gonna go take a look at my ship here that is still mining. Okay, that's fine. Are you too full? You are too full to be doing anything. Okay, well. Trade. Deposit. Deposit all of my silicon chunks. 100%. Yes, please. Ionite? I'm pretty sure Ionite was the really expensive fuel that they had. You go over here. The Panonia. I would like to deposit my Ionite into you. 100%. There we go. Okay. I'm very, very thankful that they're not hitting me with all 50 pirate drones until I have the actual defense turret or the defense station up and running. That would have been a little bit mean of them, not gonna lie. But let's see. Yeah, we got the 10, the 80. Hold on. Is this within range to still be doing construction? Sure looks like it's within range. Because the boss is really easy. Oh, I read that one already. Okay, let's see. then what I need to do is I need to come over here, and I need 30 iron and 80 silicate. I'd like to trade, like to deposit from my refining station into that. 80 silicate. There we go. Can you do 30 iron as well? 30 iron. Okay. Got no cobalt on board. That's fine, actually. We'll just move some stuff back and forth a little bit. That's perfectly okay. Then while those two are doing something, this ship, we've got this ship. You've got all the cobalt that you need on board. Very good. So I'm just going to fly over here. I need to deliver all of that cobalt. Turn on my navigation. There we go. Destiny 1 music jump scare. Axis, you could put up whatever music that you wanted from a Destiny game, and I would not be able to tell which Destiny it was from. So, you got me. I got jump scared. Thought I heard something just now. Oh well. There we go. Okay. So all we've got to do over here is we've just got to deposit all of the cobalt that we picked. Yeah, all 10 of these cobalts in. There we go.
Warning, low energy.
Oh, it was the ship system saying that I had low energy. I heard a voice and I was not sure if it was a sound redeem or a blurp or something. I got very confused. Proximity alert? Don't sweat it. Don't even sweat it. It's all good.
Warning, low energy.
Thank you. Yes. Okay, pump the space brakes. I need to make sure that I deposit from here into here all 10 cobalt. There we go. Okay. Now this thing has all of the iron it needs. It's got all the silicate it needs. As soon as the cobalt gets transferred over, then we'll be able to finish working on... I mean, at the moment, it's just going to be the tier 2 Hulk node. It's actually going to take time to be able to properly build up a station. Not even sure what we're going to need on it. They were pretty clear that there is an amount of stuff that you can put on into it. Like, I'm going to need a battery for sure.
Upgrade complete.
We're going to T1 assault laser online. And I need 2 T1 assault lasers. Okay, gotcha. Could I request the theme of the boss I named myself after? It's... yeah, sure. There we go. Okay. T2 Hulk node up and running. So what we need to do is we need to re-enter build mode. Now, let's see what we can actually put on this thing in various places. I'd like to on top of this. Okay, what's this? Don't need research. Scans the surrounding area for enemies and resources. Okay. That one sounds pretty important. I'm going to go ahead and stick that on the bottom. Slap a radar on the bottom of that. Okay, sure. What else makes sense? Metal storage. Allows you to expand your station. 2 attach points allow you to attach any T1 structure. Okay, that's good. Another Hulk node. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Storage. Cargo. You know, that's not particularly helpful. Game, where are the weapons? Where are the T1 assault lasers? How do I access those? I don't? Okay, well. So be it. So, well, okay. Hello, Javi. How are you doing? Let's see. I got you. Copy this. Throw it in. There you go. Now, cooperate with me, Moobot. Yeah, that's right. Moobot listens to me, yeah? Listens to me properly. What do we need for this? We need... and we need energy. Okay, that's right. So, real quick before I do anything else... Where's my research? I'm 100% sure that research is a thing. Is it, okay, research, yes. Hey, there we go. Alright, what can I look up? A scaffold? Okay. I can't do mega structures yet. I can't do hangars yet. Okay, that's fine. Energy, I'm keeping track of all my energy use. That's fine, that's fine.
Upgrade complete.
Okay. Then we've got license cost. Shit, that's pretty expensive. I'm not thrilled by that. More module. Where are all the weapons? I need T1 assault lasers. Okay. Oh, they're in the weapons tree. Okay. So okay, so that's how they handle that kind of stuff. Okay. Oh, I know why it didn't work. It didn't. I gotta go stream in an hour, so I figured I'd harass you before. You know, understandable. Perfectly understandable. Ah. How was your Father's Day yesterday, Javi? Like to re-enter. Had to work? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yours? I did not have to work. I got to hang out with my dad. I got to make a nice lunch for him, and just spend some time together. Nothing too involved, nothing too crazy. Okay. T1 scanner? No. Oh, okay, there's all of my T1 stuff. All right, where is the solar panels? They're all over the place. Okay. Well. Okay. T2. So if I want to go over here and put in a giant battery... Okay, we don't have battery packs in the T2 size yet. That's fine, that's fine. But if I jump over into the operations, look at the research, energy... Oh, okay. That was crazy ones. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with... How are we still doing this thing? Isn't this a bit from last year? What the fuck? T2 solar panels. I cannot afford to license those at the moment. Okay, that's fine. Crazy. I was crazy. Ah, there it fucking goes again. Ah, okay, hello. Advanced mining oh, that's what they mean by advanced mining techniques. Okay. I cannot afford the T2 energy battery. It's okay. So let's just stick with T1 stuff right now. So if we enter build mode, and I go try and slap on top of this a scaffold? No, it wasn't a scaffold. It was a... Yes. I want to slap one of those on. In all these spots. I'm gonna go ahead and put energy. I'll put a few solar panels in there. One solar panel. Two solar panels. Three solar panels. Solar panels. Go ahead and put 2 energy batteries on the station. Right here. Ah, okay. Holy. Welcome in, Moabi. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. How are you doing today? We're just designing a station, and we are designing a super modular station. I've got a radar, some solar panels. I just told it to put on a couple energy batteries. There we go. I'm good. Did you see the sketch? I did see the sketch. Yes, and thank you for the reminder. I will get back to you in DMs on that. Let's see. All right, we are going to need quite a bit of stuff before we can proceed. What do I actually need? Just a ton of iron. Just a ton of iron and silicate. Well, that's okay, because if I go over... Wait, why did you stop working? The Mark 1. Oh, I've got to... Good, just wanted to make sure. Yes, thank you for checking in. It's been a busy day, fortunately.
Low energy.
Okay, I got you. There's low energy. Trade. I would like to deposit all of these silicate chunks. There we go. I understand it. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's just how Mondays be sometimes. I don't really like it that much, but, you know. It's gonna sound odd when I say it out loud, but I think no matter what the day of the week is, the first day of the week that you have to actually work is always going to be a difficult day for most people in most cases.
Warning, low energy.
Okay, I gotcha. Then I will disable my mining lasers. Stop mining lasering. Stop mining lasering. There we go. Okay. Wait, energy? Did one of my solar panels get put together? That does make sense. I don't remember having enough stuff to actually put together a solar panel. But if it is working, I suppose that is, in fact, a good thing. So, okay, sure. Now, what I'd like to do is I'd like to... You know... Can I beef this thing up? Can I put more storage in so that I can carry more stuff? I'd very much like to do that. On my ship, what I need in a T2 spot is... Everything? No, not everything. No, not a radar. Enables the deposit and withdrawal of resources constructed on large building slots. You know what? I think that would be a good thing to have. Because we have the large 2 cargo bay over there. But what I want to build in this spot is a large cargo bay. Metal storage. No, not metal storage. Not a Hulk node. Not a scaffolding. Oh. is what I want to put in one of the smaller spots, actually. Hey, thank you for the hydrate, Robbie. I will most definitely make, okay. Thank you for the hydrate, the stretch, and the posture check. I would love to take you up on all three of those, actually. Hydrate first, though. Who put me in the cup? You thought I didn't have my phone ready today? Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I do have my phone ready. Look at that. Within 10 seconds today. I think that's pretty good, personally. Take care of yourself? Oh, yeah, definitely. Art. I know that I've mentioned this many a time on stream before, but it's ridiculous how quickly you can just kind of lose track of that when you're just streaming, you're just playing your game, you're talking, just you lose track of time. It's honestly kind of ridiculous. I mean, we're 75 minutes in, and the last time that I took a sip of water was 40 minutes ago. That's not good. That's not good for me. Honestly, if I could manage to take a drink of water every half hour, I probably wouldn't really complain about that. That's okay. T1 metal storage? Hold on. Is it metal storage that I want? I think it is. A small container for storing refined. Yes, I need more metal storage. These on metal storage here, so I'll go onto this node and I'll put another little tiny metal storage. There we go. Okay. We just need the iron, the silicates. Perfect, easy. Oh, there's already something in that. Oh, that's where my little tiny hangar ships are coming out of. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. My Monday is Thursday, if you don't count the half day on Tuesday. Because I have Monday and Wednesday off. That's an interesting schedule. I mean, if work were able to give me the option to do this, I would, in a heartbeat, just do 4-day work weeks. And even if they said, Icarus, would you like to work on Monday, Tuesday, take a break on Wednesday, come in Thursday and Friday, and just do 10-hour days, and you're squared. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Even if it's Monday through Thursday, 10-hour days, I'll still do that in a heartbeat. Sign me up, put me in, coach. I'd love that. I don't know if I'll actually be able to get something like that, get that kind of arrangement, but if they offered it, I would take it. Absolutely. We should make a transfer. Let's trade the refinery station going in there. Okay. Iron. Let's go ahead and move 50 iron and go ahead and drop 70 silicates. I think we're going to need all of those. Confirm. There we go. Oh. Holy. Oh, Abby, you're bouncing around right there. Look at that. You are entirely rabid. Oh, and you got your little goober emote there. There we go. Little goober emotes. Honestly, I really kind of like those little tiny goober emotes. Those things are cute. Oh, look at that beautiful parade of iron and silicate. But what I could be doing in the meantime is, this rock still has plenty of iron and silicate inside of it. And while this ship is acting as an intermediary to do the construction of this, what am I making? A weapons platform? What I can be doing is I can just go over here. And I can work on continuing to mine this asteroid. There we go. What's offline? What do you mean my solar panels are offline? Excuse me? Oh, they were offline because nothing was happening. Okay, I got you. And if I go back over here and take a look, we are slowly starting to put together everything that we need. We've got a solar panel already up and running. Very good. This one's going to take a little bit more time. Okay, we need plenty of iron and silicate still, so let's go over to the refinery station. I'd like to transfer into this guy right here. Trade. Deposit from my refinery. Silicates, let's just drop 150. 150 silicates. Make it happen. Iron. Drop 70. It's okay. It's okay. I'm upping the storage that I've bought. I've gotten a lot of gifted subs recently. Okay, so is it just me whose phone keyboard has become really unreliable nowadays? I remember several years ago when whenever I use the keyboard on my phone, I always opt for swipe texting, just moving my finger between the various letters and just having it figure out what word I'm trying to say. Because I got big fat fingers, and whenever I try and push any key on the keyboard, I end up hitting like 3 or 4 at a time. Unless I'm careful, of course. But what's that saying? Yes, so swipe texting used to be a very efficient for me. I used to really like doing that because it would just handle it for me. Bing bang boom, we're done. It's not just you. The AI bullshit is not helping with. That's. Do you think that's part of it? I mean, I would have to imagine that the AI bullshit that you're talking about, swipe texting has been around for a long time already. You know, let me just Google it. How long has phone keyboard swipe typing been around? Phone keyboard swipe typing has been around for nearly 20 years. Pioneered by a company called Swipe, which was founded in 2002. The technology first became commercially available in 2009 and was widely popularized on Android devices through 2010. Pardon me. Okay, see, no, that definitely tracks for me, because way back in the day, at least 5 to 10 years ago, at this point, I guess, which would be the 2016 area, swipe texting used to... I didn't even have to come close to the word that I was trying to say for it to figure out what I wanted. No. It's just... am I in the approximate ballpark, like a whole key or two away from the letter? Boom, it just knows what I'm trying to say, and it just takes care of it. I loved it. But nowadays, it's... Oh. I was a little distracted by the solar panel here, thinking that... Oh, look at that, they unfold? I like that. I like that they unfold like that. We're just a little bit short on silicates. Okay. Well, I do want to get those up and running, but first we should enter into here. And you want me to bring T1 assault lasers on? Assault. Okay. Your onboard targeting systems will track and fire upon enemies automatically. However, your weapons have limited firing arcs, and you will have to maneuver with care. What? No, fuck you. I'm still in the. I'm still trying to build them. Shit. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. I don't have the cobalt necessary to finish building these. This is a problem. Game, why did you do this to me? Okay. Is that them? Oh, jeez. Alright, we do have a thruster available. And if I go and turn on
Construction completed.
my weapon overlay, I have no water reserve. I don't really... do I even need water reserves on here? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. This is a problem. This is a problem. I don't have any cobalt. The refinery station does not have any cobalt on board. And it'll take me a moment to go actually buy the cobalt necessary. Meanwhile, these guys are on the way. Okay, they're not on the way. Okay. I may have panicked ever so slightly. Let's go buy plenty of cobalt. Then I won't have to even think about it. I have to use a third-party chat? Third-party key... What do you mean a third-party keyboard? Excuse me? They have those? I didn't even know that they had third-party keyboards. Holy. Reclamation 9 is up over there. Okay.
Warning, low energy.
Okay, yes. We are a little bit low on energy because this is a little tiny baby ship that just barely moves. Not the refinery. Reclamation 9 is right up there. And soon we love the enshittification of everything. Oh, yep. Apple allows you to have alternative keyboards that use Oh, okay. I've only ever been an Android person. I've never had an Apple. You know what? Hold on. That's not entirely accurate. There was a time very long ago that I did have a Windows phone for a short period of time. I don't remember what brought on wanting to have a Windows phone, but I did have one for a little bit. It's not that I dislike the Windows phone or anything. I mean, yes, it was very limited compared to the Androids that I've been using up until then. Did not have much in the way of apps. The apps that it did have were weird and not very good, if we're being honest, but I'm tempted to go back to a flip phone. I can understand that. I can understand the appeal of wanting to go back to an older phone, because I did not used to have this problem before I started streaming, but nowadays I could definitely get stuck in a light doom scroll session if I'm not careful. Nothing too serious. It's not like it's impacting my life or, you know, hurting anything yet, but I did not used to do that before I started streaming. In fact, I didn't have social media at all before I started streaming. I had no reason to do social media. I just did the things. Okay, destroy enemies. Okay, so I'll be able to go to a location as soon as I'm done over here. Okay, that's fine. All right, how much cobalt can I buy?
Warning, low energy.
I'm gonna buy as much as I can. Ad break? Okay. Save. Stream save. Yes. Be right back. Ad break. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Let's see. Where were we? I barely do social media, and I sort of barely stream like I have them, but I'm awful use. Yeah, I understand that, Robbie. For the right, way back in the day, probably in the early 2010s, I did make a Twitter account just because it was still relatively new and I didn't know what was going on and I wanted to see what it was like. I probably played around with it for a day or so and then I am back. Okay, so I wonder if the ads just go a lot longer than I think that they do, because right after the Siribot welcome back from the ad break thing is when I turn off my little my little overlay here and I start talking again. Was there additional time between between those two events? I really try and make sure that I don't do anything during the ad break, just for the people who have to deal with the ads. How much can I buy? 20 at least. Can't buy 20 cobalt from you. It's a little bit of an issue. The little tiny baby bit. I think it was only like 10 seconds longer. Okay, if there's a 10-second difference, then that would be pretty easy to manage. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Battery, core, metal storage is at 100%. Okay, this is the wrong ship to be doing this. We need to swap over to the rig Mark 1. Actually, autopilot. How do I autopilot again? Not you. Come on. How does one autopilot? It's client side. For me, you took a second to unmute. Oh, okay. I got you. I've got you. Well, I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can. All right, so I am in need of money. If I want to make some money, I'm gonna go over to our Mark 1 rig here. Let's see. Go ahead and turn off the... Wait, you have weapons? This guy has weapons on him. Oh, I didn't know that you had weapons. Okay, that's pretty useful. So let's just fly over here a little bit. I need to go sell off a good amount of the stuff that I have before we can move on. And I need to buy some water for my ship, or we're gonna be in a little bit of trouble. That's probably the thing that I'm probably not liking the most, is having to actually manage my water on my ships. Refinery station, trade. I need to withdraw some water. All of the water? Yeah, okay. All of the water. And I need to sell some silicates. I can sell 200 silicates. I'll sell 200 silicates. There we go. And at the same time, I would like to deposit all of these silicate chunks that I have. There we go. Confirm. Alright, now, that's gonna take a second for these guys to go back and forth, which is perfectly okay. There we go. Look at that. Look at that nice little trade that they have. Might be the case, but it could be on my side because the Wi-Fi has been very iffy recently. A rule of thumb, always account for 30 seconds of latency on the client side. Oh, okay. Because whenever I'm looking at somebody's stream on Twitch, I can always see that there's a latency of like 3 to 5 seconds for me. But I guess that doesn't necessarily mean that it's, you know what? For me, I think it is 3 to 5 seconds behind whatever it is that they're doing. But just because I have 3 to 5 seconds doesn't mean that everybody's got 3 to 5 seconds. Okay, I got you. I understand what it is that you're telling me. I need to do something. My dumb little tiny ship here. Modules? Do I even need to do anything with this dumb little ship? It feels like I do need to do something. Not going to. Because I kind of want to design my own ship, like a from scratch ship, which this game is going to let me do, for sure. Okay. I'm pretty sure that I'm unable to actually sell things directly out of my refinery. I think the whole point of the refinery is just, you know, to refine stuff. Okay, there we go. We're just gonna set this guy down right over here. Go back to...
Warning, low energy.
Don't worry about it. Go back over to my rig. We've got plenty of water reserves now. Perfect. We're still sending over all of these silicate chunks. I've got a good amount of silicates on board. I don't know if that's going to be able to handle everything in terms of... What is this? Oh, my construction tower. Yep, that's definitely necessary. Metal storage. Got some energy batteries. Okay, that's good. Just thinking if there's anything I want to change. Or what kind of upgrades I would make to the ship, because, you know, there's definitely things that I want to have this ship be able to... You know, and actually, that's a good point, Me. Thank you for bringing that up. I think we need to decide what kind of ship that we want. Go ahead and make a trade. I can take... That's worth no money? Then what do I care? Then what do I care about it? Okay. Silicates? Can I really hold 670 silicates on board? I mean, if I can. Alright. Just go ahead and transfer 300 more. Okay. And in the meantime, we're going to go right over here. We have a problem with not having enough workers. I think that's what it's... Oh, I need to start dumping out heat. Okay, that... Yeah. Then I need to put a dampener on this. Is it you? No, it's not you. The thermal dumper. Yep, that's what I wanted. The backbone of any thermal system, always on, no cycles. Passive radiators provide your stations sustained cooling capacity. Let's go ahead and put the dumper on instead. There we go. We're supplying it with all the energy necessary. We'll make sure that we've got plenty of... These guys are just missing a little bit of iron and plenty of cobalt. Okay. Then what I should do is go over to the refinery station. Make sure to additionally transfer over some iron. Trade. Deposit into it some iron. I don't know if it'll be able to hold that, actually. I may have done this in the wrong order. Oh well. You know how people hold cats and the cats lower their half dangle? Just imagine someone doing that for an emote, but it's like their full animal versions of themselves. Oh wait, I need a visual for this. Let's see. Okay. Yes, that's the picture that I want. Save image. right there. Okay. Grab the image. Downloads. Do you mean something like this, Moabi? Little dangly cat? Long cat? What's your metal storage? Are you full up? Oh, you're full up. Okay, well, so be it. Then we don't really have much of a choice. We're just gonna have to go over to Reclamation 9. I have some stuff to do. Yes. I would definitely like to see somebody doing Long Cat, but would that be able to be an emote? Because emotes are usually square, unless you have a side-by-side emote. If you have a side-by-side emote, then you're able to, like, like this. Con and I have this side-by-side emote, but don't get me wrong. I think that a long cat emote would be really cool to look at. There are ones like that. Oh, is that one of Panda's? Let's see. Okay, yeah, then I think there is the possibility of doing it. I'm pretty sure that's the Reclamation 9 way up there. Hold on. I'm getting blinded by the sun. Hold, please. Okay, there we go. That didn't help at all. Son of a... All the really long skinny ones I've ever seen are animated? Let's see, what is this that you sent me? Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that long cat. So long. So adorable. You know what? As somebody who doesn't have a cat, I have to assume that when you make a cat into a long cat, the cat has just accepted its fate. It just knows that, all right, the human's being weird again. It's just holding me up in an uncomfortable position, an uncomfortable way, but I'm just gonna dangle here for a moment because they usually set me right down afterwards, or they cuddle with me afterwards, which is, you know, also good. I don't know. It's what I assume goes through a cat's mind, but you know, that's a good point. I would imagine that most cats are actually usually thinking about something. I mean, dogs, between cats and dogs, I think dogs are very much the head empty between the two of them, just not thinking about anything, just vibing, just hanging out. But a cat's always plotting. A cat's always planning to do something. You never know what it's going to be, but I think it is getting ready to do.
Low energy.
Used up all my energy? No, that's no good. If you used up all my energy, then we're just gonna have to wait for my little tiny baby solar panels here to bring in more energy. Would I be able to put a few more small array nodes on? We've got mining lasers, we got assault lasers. Okay. You can do it with dogs. I have no. Have you done it to your dogs, or did you just go on? Did you just go to a random person on the street and do a long dog with their dog? I think that would be a little bit funnier, personally. And fun fact, cats don't realize that you're not a cat, but dogs definitely know that you're not a dog. I have heard something similar to that before. A cat will treat you like a big, dumb cat. Like, it'll groom you, it'll hunt for you, it'll try and take care of you and teach you how to do cat stuff.
Warning, low energy.
But, a dog recognizes that you are in fact not a dog, and it just acts differently towards people than it does to other dogs. Let's see, I would like to make a sale to the Reclamation 9. I would like to sell all the silicates I have. 6,000 bucks. Actually, no. Let's do this a little bit faster. We're gonna do some intense maneuvering. Can I do it this way? Okay, we'll rotate. Get down onto level. And the reason I'm going through all this effort is because it is definitely faster to do it this way. Rotate. Move over. Why are my energy reserves so bad? What? Oh, this, I never turned off the scanners. That would definitely impact things.
Mining offline.
Turn off my mining lasers, that's fine. Keep the hauling lasers, the build construction, that's all fine. Okay, no wonder we were having trouble with energy. The scanners and the mining lasers were constantly on for no real reason. Okay. Initiate docking.
Warning, low energy.
Initiate. This is how we started the game. Right? I'm pretty sure this is how we started the game.
Warning, hull breach detected.
Okay. That's not how we did it. How... Okay. How do we park? I'm positive that they had us park at the beginning of the game. But now I don't remember how they had us park. It's certainly nothing over here. That's my thermal dumper, solar panels. That doesn't look right. Doesn't need. You know, okay, whatever. We're right next to here. We're very close. It's not properly docked, so it's gonna be a little bit slower, but that's okay. Okay, trade. I would like to sell all of my silicates. 100% of them. Wait, what? Where are you guys going? What? Why are you going all the way over here? That T2 hangar? T2 hangar? You know, it's fine. It's fine. I'm making the money. That is partially why cats try and copy you, because you're a funny looking cat. You know, you were correct. I am a funny looking cat to other cats. I think that's why it's probably why they don't always want me to pet them. I'm just a little bit too much for the cats. So be it. Is the hatch on the bottom of the issue? I can't remember where the hatch is supposed to be. That looks like it, though. You know what? I'm thinking that's it. That's a weird place to put the hatch, but that sure looks like the right hatch. Okay. Now, it's going to take a moment to sell off all of the silicates that we need. And at the same time, I'm actually going to need to buy some cobalt from you. You overcharge on cobalt ridiculously. I still need to... 6,000 cobalt? Oh, that's most of my money. You... Okay. Like that. I don't like how expensive that is, but I'm going to need the cobalt eventually. Okay. Perform the trade. Empty my wallet. Empty my wallet. I don't like this. Let's see. So what I need to... Pardon me. What I need to do next is, one, complete the sale of all my silicates to here. I need to fly back, pick up a little... I should just pick up some iron while I'm here. Which would want 100 iron set me back. Expensive, but I'm going to do it since I'm right here. It's worth it. It's not worth it at all, but I'm going to do it anyway. Well, that's in the middle of working on its thing. I'm going to come over here and take a look to make sure that my refinery is acting proper. Now, we are producing iron whenever iron chunks come in. We're producing silicate whenever silicate chunks come in. I don't really think we've come across cobalt out in any asteroids yet. Thorium, no. Okay, we should produce water whenever it comes in. But on board, we have a pretty good amount of iron and silicates. Tier 2 medium thruster build part, whereas 4 build parts per module. So I'd be able to make three medium thrusters with all that? Do you want me to do something with 3 medium thrusters? Okay. Yeah, sure. Alright. That's done. So now we can back out of here, fly back over to our enemy station. We can finally finish building our little weapons platform. We can send the weapons platform in to try and do combat against all the pirate drones. Hopefully that works because it looks like there's a decent amount of them over there. Oh, come on. No crashing. Nope. Stop that. Stop that. No. Whew. Good thing I didn't panic just now. That could have been a little bit silly if I had smashed into that asteroid field and damaged all my things. Because these ships are made of tissue paper. I'm not a fan of how easy they are to break, but they sure do. They sure do break easily. Well, I didn't mean to be flipping. Oops. May not have interest in this, but the steam machine came out today and it looks so good. I would like to talk about the steam machine. Thank you, Moabi, for bringing that up. Several weeks or maybe a couple months ago when they first started talking about the steam machine, I absolutely added it to my wish list as a...
Warning. Low energy.
So, the computer that I'm using is probably coming close to 7 or 8 years old at this point. It does everything that I want it to do. There's no... Pardon me. There's no real issue with my computer. Does it struggle on certain things a little bit? Yeah, sure. It definitely struggles on certain games, but mostly only when I'm streaming. So, some of the more intensive games like Monster Hunter Wilds, if I'm not streaming and I set the graphics modestly, then there's no real problem. Sure, it's a... I only have DDR4 RAM and a Ryzen 7 2700X chip, which is definitely not new and probably not even mid-range anymore. That's probably closer to lower mid, or yeah, I'm just gonna say it's lower mid. But I was absolutely considering the Steam Machine as a... I'm off, good luck. Thank you for stopping by, Poppy. Ah, you beard sealer, right on the way out? How dare. What are you going to use the beard for? Can you at least tell me what the beard is for? I'm on the wait list now? You're able to get on the wait... Wait, hold on. What is the wait list something that just any number of people are able to jump onto? Or were there limited spots on the wait list? I know they do that every once in a while.
Low energy.
I get that my energy is low. Shut up.
Construction completed.
There we go. Okay.
Construction completed.
Now we are just about there. And I'm short on silicates? Frick you. Frick you telling me I'm short on silicates. Okay, refining station. We'll just trade into this guy. Trade. Deposit. Silicates. Take 100 silicates. It's fine. You're gonna need 100 silicates eventually. Make it happen. It's an anti... It is not cheap, but nothing is really cheaper than buying a pre-built. I mean, at least with a pre-built, or if I make my own computer, I'll be able to upgrade it eventually. That's the problem that I think a lot of people have with consoles, and honestly, the Steam machine as well. It's got pretty good stuff in it. I am not saying that they cheaped out on the components that they put into it or anything like that, but in several years, it's going to start to show its age, and I don't know if you're going to be able to upgrade your Steam machine like you would a traditional tower PC. Which is one of the reasons why I eventually swapped away from Xbox like 10 or 15 years ago. Yeah, I had an Xbox 360 for a long time when I was a kid. I played a lot of fun games on it. I enjoyed it, absolutely. But at some point, I got the red ring of death on my Xbox 360, and it was a pretty bad time all around. And then I couldn't use it anymore. What does that have to do with anything? I don't remember. Are you up and running? It looks like it. It looks like this thing is up and running. Okay, excellent. What's this? Do you not have any workers on board? Do I actually need workers on board? I'm not convinced that I do. So, I'm gonna not. Wait, where's my navigation? Turn on my weapons. Holy. Okay, that's kind of dumb, actually. I mean, I'll be able to hit a good amount of enemies. I got pretty good coverage on the enemies, but if I want both lasers to be working, they're not really going to be able to manage that too well. Turn off the weapons. Alright, let's save and then dive headfirst into enemy territory. Enemy territory. I grew up on a PlayStation, so I didn't personally deal with that. I never played Spyro. Hey, thank you for the hydrate, Malabi. I never played Spyro, but I do. What did I buy last year? I'm positive. Did I buy Banjo-Kazooie last year? No, I bought Crash Bandicoot, the Insane Trilogy last year during the Steam Summer Sale last year, and I just never got around to playing it. It's still sitting here in my library, just waiting for me to start it up. It's ridiculous. Take this, pirates. I'm rolling in with my lasers. If these things want to not shoot back, I would very much appreciate that, honestly. There we go. Okay, they are not fighting back. I like this. I like that they're just sitting there and taking it. This is very good for me. I hate what my brain said about that. What did your brain say? You can tell me. I think that'd be fine. Alright. There we go. Good job. If I knew that these things were just gonna sit here and take it, I probably wouldn't have gone through the effort of setting up a new thing like this just to handle that. I mean, I appreciate. I wonder my weapons are dumb and stupid. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Crash Bandicoot is just sitting there like a good boy. That's why he is, though. He's a very good boy. He's just waiting for me to eventually get around to playing it. I told myself last year during the Steam sale, well, I've never played it before, which is a pretty good candidate for things that I play on stream. Doesn't necessarily have to be a new thing, but having something that I've never played before does help. And
hull breach detected.
Oh, they're fighting back. They're damaging me. No, you pricks. You're just gonna make that the last one, aren't you? Okay, no big deal.
Warning, hull breach detected.
It's fine. Hey, there we go. Finally did a little bit of damage. That was a little bit involved. Okay. Initiating the Allegiance Protocol. You are now the registered captain of the Perrin-class hangar ship Panonia 2. Congratulations. Primary repairs are now complete. I am now capable of interplanetary travel. Would you like to communicate with your former supervisor? Yep. Let's show that guy what for. You damn Svinnick! I want that ship scrapped and in my lot now! Do you hear me? You ungrateful lout! If it's not... hello? You may dock and begin your new life at your leisure, Captain. Press the dock button on the panel on the top left side of your GUI. Okay. Oh, okay. Cannot dock. It's okay. It's not in the hangar ship. Whatever. Okay. Ship is. Oh, that's a really dumb configuration. No wonder the ship is upside down. No wonder it felt weird to fly it around. It's upside down and the controls are inverted. What a mess. Alright, is this the docking area over here? If this is the docking area, then I would love to just fly over to it, please. Oh, that's where the dock is. It's on this side. Well, okay. Then I'll just fly over to where the... Not crash into my ships. We good? I think we're good. Okay. Cannot dock to hangar ship station, not in docking area. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that for right now. Oh, have to. Okay. Then if I'm gonna have to dock on this thing, I'd much rather dock with something, preferable. So let's turn this thing around. There we go. A bit of this, a bit of this, a bit of this. Cannot dock with unparked crafts. Okay. Okay, you little tiny goobers. Would you make sure you get back into here? We cannot proceed with the main mission still until you are back on board. You jump back into the into your seat and put your seatbelt on, or we're gonna have trouble, little man. That's right. There we go. You just hang out, hide inside of the small hangar. That's fine. You just go in there. There we go. Okay. Hey, there we go. We are in the Great Spill. Okay. I could do a whole bunch of work on this ship while I'm in here. I don't think I need to do a whole bunch of work on the ship, but it's good to know that I could. So let's go ahead and exit out of that. The trial cannon is a devastating super weapon capable of... You take to your role well. However, it is apparent that you are unfamiliar with the more advanced aspects of hangar ship capacity. Oh, captaincy. Hangar ships are mobile support ships meant to transport smaller craft through gates. We were originally created to support colonization attempts in Lalandel? Laland? In Laland. Constructing specialized ships and structures will be vital to your long-term success. In addition, your primary ship is ill-suited for travel in deep space. My memory banks offer a solution to both problems. To use a human expression, we may destroy 2 avians with 1 concretion. Concretion? Yep. I think I like that version of the saying a little bit more. I'm gonna start saying that in regular everyday life and see who recognizes it as a Starminer quote. And if they are able to successfully recognize it as a Starminer quote, then we're just gonna be friends. Nothing else matters. You know Starminer, we're gonna be friends. I'm not gonna correct it either. I'm gonna let the guy just roll with it. Cadmium Blue Global controlled a hidden research facility near Europa. Many of my components were designed and constructed there. And some maybe good news. I think I fixed the throwing system on my side. You got the throwing system working? Excellent. What did the problem end up being? Just out of curiosity. I am the pairing class hangar ship Panonia 2. I do not have a home. With Cadmium Blue Global's collapse, Lequis Station is likely abandoned but intact. It may contain valuable technologies and resources. I recommend investigating. Okay. We've got to travel. We're going to have to... Okay, sure. Do we have to leave the refinery station nearby? I think we probably need to. What's your problem? Do not dock to hangar ship. Station not in dock. Not in docking area? What do you mean? It's clearly in the docking area. Okay. We'll just move this little guy over. Figure out how to move correctly into the right space. Save me from the nothing. This way? Yeah, there we go. Get docked, idiot. Okay. Hello, Arcos. How you doing today? We've got an upside down ship that I designed here. It looks a little bit funny, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay, personally. I'm just loading up all my ships into this thing so that we can travel to another planet. Took way too long for something that's stupid. Wait, hold on. It got disconnected in 3 separate areas, and the size was minuscule. Took way too long for something that's stupid. In my experience, Mojave, it's usually the stupid things that are the hardest to diagnose and fix. I'm afraid that's just how it be, and there's really nothing that I can do about it. There goes. This is my little scout guy. He's going out and doing stuff for me. Nothing too serious, nothing too crazy, but let's go ahead and dock him inside of the giant support ship. Not going there yet. I still have ships that need to be docked. There we go. Okay.
This is true. I have given up on diagnosing and fixing all the stupid people out wandering around.
Yep. There's too many. We're gonna be overrun by them, Arcos. There is... The chance of us being able to diagnose and fix all the stupid people out there, it just continually goes down on a daily basis. It's sad, but that's just the reality of it. Alright. I think it's pretty unlikely that I'll actually be able to park this thing. Yeah, I think that's a little bit. But, okay. Now, how does this move? Orientation tool. Holy. Look at that. Look at my big, beautiful thrusters. And I can spin too? Oh my goodness. This thing is awesome. This big, beautiful thing is awesome. I like this. Common sense is not common. Woo. Without making a whole thing out of it, I can only imagine how awesome life would be if common sense were more common. Okay. We need to travel. Star map. Which one of you is Europa? Is that the right spot? Yeah, I'm in there. None of those look correct. Wasn't Europa part around Jupiter? Jump to the Europa Lequois system. Yeah, okay, sure. Build a T4 solar. I probably need to do that. Okay. Turn that off. Turn on the solar panel thing. Where even is that? What is that? Pirate outpost? No, there's no way that's a pirate outpost. Okay, this thing is just flying. Holy, that's pretty far away. What is... Okay. It's okay. It's perfectly okay. Okay, we have a lot of dock ships inside of it. That's fine. You know, I'm gonna try and squeeze the refinery into it. I don't know if that's how this works, but don't care. I'm trying it anyway. Right now I'm struggling with a bottle. There is too much moisture in the air. Ah, it's too humid and it's a little bit slippery. I get this problem with pickle jars on a regular basis. There is a part of me that whenever I get pickle jars, and there's no... Whenever I get pickle jars from the store, and I go home, and there's very little pickles in the jar that's in the fridge, I just put the new pickle jar directly into the fridge. Now, this doesn't sound like a big deal, and I agree, it's actually not a big deal, but... Holy... This asteroid, would you get out of here, my guy? I'm trying to tell a story about pickles right now. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, so sometimes I will come home and just put a fresh jar of pickles directly into the fridge. Now, this does not sound like a big deal. And honestly, it really isn't a big deal. Wait, what? Enter the heavy logistics enterprise vessels or hangar ship shortly. Essential ship to your fleet, fueled by plasma cells, and can jump to any location in the current solar system, provided it has enough. Okay, sure. Beautiful. Oh, that's not how that works? How disappointing. Okay. I got it. Hooray! I clap for you, Moabi. No, see, so it's taking me like 3 minutes to get around to saying this one simple thing, but I always have trouble because I put unopened pickle jars in the fridge, which is no big deal. But when you go to open those pickle jars and you take them out of the fridge, they immediately start getting a small amount of condensation on the outside of the jar, because it's a hot and cold type thing, which isn't the biggest of deals. But what it does mean is that your hand gets a little bit slippery on that condensation. Now that's a bit of a nuisance. I keep making this mistake. Solar Dominion, the Great Helios Array Initiative. The expansion of humanity's reach among the stars hinges on one critical resource, energy. To sustain large-scale mining operations across the multiple solar systems, you must construct massive orbital solar arrays around every planet, Earth, Jupiter, and Saturn. Earth, Jupiter, and Saturn, and Neptune. These megastructures will harness stellar energy and transmit it across the colonies, ensuring a continuous power supply for your progress on the right side of the star map. Okay, that's good. I got one of those old lady jar openers. They don't work with really small, but by old lady jar opener, do you mean the thin piece of textured rubber that you put on the lid to really increase the grip that you have on
If
them?
only they made some kind of absorbent paper squares or even cloth rectangles.
Why are you talking about science fiction right now, Arcos? That's definitely not a real thing. We're trying to talk about the difficulties of opening pickle jars, not mumbo jumbo. All right. Paper towels don't always work, and rags don't always work. I work in the kitchen. Speaking of the kitchen, I desperately need to replace the towels that I have because they don't really absorb any kind of liquid anymore. They just push it around a little bit. It's not good. Okay. How does this actually work? Can I travel here? I can definitely travel, Press H to toggle the HUD. Oh, that's what they mean for the HUD. Okay. It's everything that I can see in the area. This is not telling me where to build T4 solar panels, though. Can I mine all the objects? Where's this Wait, I can just barely see. I can just barely itty bitty tiny baby see the line that I'm supposed to be following. Okay. Where's the line? I'm searching. I'm looking. I'm not seeing a line. That's okay. It's not ideal, but okay. Let's go mine the objects. Damn, come. Holy, this thing turns like a beached whale. My goodness. Full cotton, so I guess they can absorb water and other liquids. Plus, you can use them as pot holders. Autocorrect? Yeah, autocorrect has a personal vendetta against me, I swear. Why am I going backwards? I have to press S to go in the direction of... Am I turned around? Am I just a little bit turned around right now? That's so silly.
Warning, hull breach detected.
What? We've already... Okay. We've already taken a little bit of damage from asteroids that I didn't even know were there. Tisk tisk. And it's a 200 silicate repair? Oh, God. That hurts. That hurts a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Ad break? Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Epic turn. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. Just turn this off. Oh. I still think we should... Whap. What's this? What's this floating question mark? Hello? You're gonna make me get out of the ship to take a look at this? Okay. Then if I'm gonna have to do this, I would like... What? Oh, that's right. I'm in the middle of repairing. Because we bumped into an asteroid on there. Tisk tisk. Oh, I think I'm flying upside down. Yeah, it probably doesn't really make that much of a difference because we're in space, but flying it with the dock downwards would probably indicate that we're upside down, right? What part even is this? It doesn't say. It's just that we need 120 more silk. Okay. Trade. Withdraw. 120 silicate. Make it happen. There we go. Okay. How's the drink, Moabi? The one that was difficult to open. There we go. Okay. Right. So I've got one tiny little asteroid here, just making a mess out of my ship. I don't appreciate that. Got the pirate outpost way the hell over here. It's got tier 2 plasma cannons on it and tier 1 assault lasers. That's going to be a little bit difficult to fight against. It would probably be worthwhile. I'm sure they would give me something pretty good for dealing with it, but still. There we go. Okay. Come on. Just a few more silicates and... done. Repaired. Okay. Why does this keep feeling backwards? Oh, because it is backwards. Yeah, that makes perfect sense then. Okay, never mind. Okay. So this objective that I ignored quite a while ago is to mine a whole bunch of different objects that happen to be flying right up over here, which is not going to be a difficult thing. We just have to get set up, turn on the mining lasers,
Mining online.
let them do their job, and then we're golden, right? I mean, yeah, that's definitely all we have to do. Don't you do it? Stop. Stop.
Warning, hull breach detected.
This thing gets damaged so easily. It's ridiculous. Part of it is my fault for slowly crashing into the station. Sure, you caught me. But that was a real nuisance. How dare.
Warning, low energy.
Oh. What might this be? This is an interesting looking thing. Reset the navigational gimbal to its default position, useful for correcting navigation alignment or orientation issues. Okay, but what is it? Orientation tool. Okay, that's fine. Do this. This. You know, I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure what that is. All right. That's gonna take a little... Oh. Now that's a pretty good amount of cobalt that we're getting out of this thing. I did not expect that to be the case, actually. There we go. I'm showing off my underbelly lasers right here. Look at those little cuties. Look at them. Kind of makes me want to get more lasers. But I think we're probably in a little bit of an issue because we only have these itty bitty T1 solar panels going for us, which is okay. It is okay. We're getting quite a little bit done with the solar panels, but they're still very limited. Okay. I'd like to try and figure out how to actually fly this thing. My best guess is that when we were in the previous session assembling all the different components of the refinery, we put them together in a little bit of a funny, silly way. And that whenever I activate the thrusters for movement, they end up kind of fighting against each other. But I can imagine that if I put something upside down, like a left and right upside down, or something backwards, like left versus right, that would definitely explain the weird kind of movement that we're getting out of this. Now, to show you guys what weird movement I'm talking about, all I did was press forward. Oh no. Oh no, stop moving. Don't you crash into it. What if I instead rotate a little bit? Checking in. How is this guy doing? Oh, hello there, Dapper. How are you doing today? We're doing a little bit of space game right now, and it's a different space game. We're doing Starminer today. Ha 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 ha, you weird stealer. Okay. What I need to do is I'm doing good, and I'm a little bit tired. I can't deny it. It's Monday, which means that I'm a little bit tired. It's unfortunate. Not a big fan, but okay. Wait, what? That... Yes. Wait, I can change. Wait, yes. Did I just reset? I think I just reset it. I think I just reset. Let's go. Oh! It's not flying funny anymore. It's actually flying in the direction that I want it to. Okay. It seemed odd that they would allow you to fly around so funny, but this makes sense. This makes very good sense to me. Okay, no big deal. Then all we have to do is we're gonna fly our refinery right over here to the Rig Mark 1 so that we can deposit all the beautiful resources that we're picking up. And yeah, I think that's all we need to do. Oh, Dapper. A question for you, if you're still there. How are you enjoying EVE Online? You mentioned that you were getting into EVE Online a while ago, right? Okay. Got a little bit enthusiastic there. Nothing out of the ordinary, but, you know, definitely a little bit enthusiastic. We'll just fly this thing over. Easy peasy. Sir. I understand that you are a big honkin' ship, and that you may struggle a little bit. There we go. Okay. Yes, so far I'm enjoying it. I'm happy to hear that you're enjoying it. Now, have you heard about spacecraft? Spacecraft was something that definitely had my attention several months ago at this point, because you were able to have your spaceship, you had a big massive debt slapped onto you without your choice right at the beginning of the game. You were able to fly down onto planets, you were able to scout out some resources, pick them up, bring them over to a base camp that you get to design. Bring the resources over to a thing that you got to design. Change them up a little bit. What was I talking about? I don't remember. I'm feeling a little bit tired right now. I'm definitely not 100% awake. Not gonna lie. Oh well. If I remember, I remember. And if I don't, oh well. Okay. So what we need to do... Spacecraft sounds familiar. Spacecraft, yes, thank you. So, spacecraft was definitely something that I was paying attention to several months ago and over the course of the last few weeks, because they were finally releasing into early access on Steam. However, an aspect of spacecraft that I am not on board with is that it is an MMO. I just... No. No, thank you. Plain and simple. I am happy with space games. I have fun with space games, but I am not a big fan of MMO space games. That just does not tickle me in the same kind of way that a regular space game does. Pardon me. Now, I'm going to keep an eye on spacecraft. It's entirely possible that with enough people saying, "Oh, I wanted this to be a single-player game, and you guys made it an MMO," it's entirely possible that they could do something about it further down the line. But that day is not today. Alright, what do we got here? It says multiplayer, not MMO. It says multiplayer on the actual Steam page, but if you go down and look into any of the Steam reviews that are negative, they're almost all complaining about it being an MMO game. Now, if I remembered my video game basics, an MMO is just a massively multiplayer online, which means that the spacecraft universe that everybody's playing in is a shared universe by everybody who's playing the game. It means there is a very real possibility of running into other people in the game. And if they were to set up and claim a good territory on a planet with a nice base, some solid defense, little bit of, I don't know, little bit of mining so that they can get resources out of the ground and start making cash money on it, then they own the spot, and maybe you'll be able to do something about it, but you might not be able to. Oh, I see what you did, ship. I'm looking right at it. I see what you did. Okay, so what this ship did is that it has multiple of these T1 small array nodes, which are really good. They're a way to add a nice little bit onto your ship. In fact, can I put some more solar panels on? I think it would help, personally. There we go. It could be like No Man's Sky. It could be like No Man's Sky. Exactly. I mean, No Man's Sky is a big enough universe that unless you're actively joining someone directly, the chances of randomly running into somebody are extremely low. But I think with spacecraft, it's not necessarily a guarantee that you'll run into other people, but it's a way higher chance of it happening. I mean, at the end of the day, I am just somebody who, when it comes to games like this, I just have a preference for single-player games. Let me go at my own pace. Let me pay attention to the things that I want to do. Let me do what I want to do in the order that I want to do them in. I don't want to have to worry about getting obliterated by some random guy who's out here doing the bits and the pieces. No, thank you. That's not what I want. There we go. It's no surprise that my ship stopped collecting resources. We were out of range of the little tiny lasers that were on the bottom of my ship. You know what, this angle is kind of making this little tiny ship. What? All the extra solar panel sticking out of here. Yep. I wonder if rotating it would have been a possibility. I didn't actually try, and this looks dumb. This definitely looks pretty dumb. What were your naming will never transfer over, but unless you join some. Oh yeah. Oh, No Man's Sky, yeah. I mean, I did play a little bit of No Man's Sky on stream with somebody last year. It's been a very long time, though. Both since I played with that individual, and since I played No Man's Sky. I went through the base story for No Man's Sky. I played it. It didn't really make much sense to me, but I played it. I got through to the end. I witnessed all the weird bits and pieces, and then they hit me with that, well, go ahead and get thrown into a new sector of space, idiots. I don't care that you had a pretty good thing going in your last year. You're starting over fresh here. How are we coming along here? Overlay, show me where I am, please. Yeah, we're gonna have to move over ever so slightly as soon as this... Is that one piece out of the way? And how are people calling this an MMO without even seeing the game? Well, I'm pretty sure that the game came out to early access last week, and people did play it, and I think they're calling it an MMO because when they went down to a planet to secure a spot to get resources, there was already somebody at a pretty good spot just shooting off anybody who got near them, if I remember correctly. Mining laser? Would you like to explain to me why you are not being useful right now? I can see one mining laser doing a pretty good job, but I just can't see the second one pulling its fair share. Tisk tisk. I'm a little disappointed in you, mining laser. You are usually better than that. Okay, I suppose. Okay, we have successfully mined all of the bits, all of the pieces, which means that... Oh, hold on. I had a thought just now. It doesn't really make sense to put already refined elements inside of the refining station. I mean, for the refining station, you would just want to put all the unprocessed things in, spit out the nice processed goods, and then move those somewhere else. That's what I would think, personally. Similarly, in our little tiny universal ship right now, we've got a good amount of cobalt, silicate, and iron. I'm just going to go drop these off at the Panonia for right now, and we'll deal with whatever the other ship has in a second. Oh. I'm sorry, little tiny shuttle. I didn't realize you were stuck behind me. It's okay. I'll pick you up. I'll take you with me. Then you don't even have to worry about it. It's all good. So just head right over here. Hit the space brakes. Perfect. Okay, ship, stop. I need you to stop moving, please. Are we good? Okay. Thank you for your cooperation. Now what I need to do is I need to come over here and just drop off everything. What? What was that? Take all the iron. Take all this. Take all this. There we go. Oh, look at that. Nah. I don't need to pull silicates out of the Panonia and put into my ship. We're not doing any kind of construction at the moment, so let's just ignore that. Oh. Bump my mic. My bad. We need research level 1. Increase our maximum HP by 10%. That definitely sounds like a good amount of that. I've certainly got the money for it, but I don't really know what that... Oh, I know what it is, actually. We only have a capacity of 2,000 research points, but until I start earning them myself and banking them so that I can use them, of course we're not going to have any available to use. That's just a... $4,500. Required level of 2. 4,500. Oh, jeez. Loses water consumption rate. What? Oh. Lowers water consumption rate by 30%. Okay, I got you. That's a little bit different than what I was thinking initially. Ooh, these space weapons. Now that's what I like to see. Can't dash my wool. Can't dash my wool. Oh, let me hydrate before we jump back into this. Okay. So what we've got now are just 2 objectives. It's not saying where we need to build the T4 solar panels. In fact, I'm pretty sure that if we were to pop open the build menu, let's see, a new element? No, there's no need to put in a whole new element. Pardon me, but if I were to go take a look at this, generates research points and provides HUD data on asteroids and enemies at range. Also enables missile launchers to find their targets. Hold on, are you saying that without the T2's research lab, there's a very real possibility that all of the missiles I fired would have just gone straight into the wall, or maybe straight into the ground? Those are some very dumb missiles. If I do say so myself. Army. Okay. I may have to look up this jump to the Europa station, because if memory serves correctly, Europa is one of the moons that surrounds Jupiter. But I didn't see a way, necessarily at least, to figure out how to how to unlock Jupiter as a place that I could go to, and all the subsequent little areas nearby. Even if I turn it on, it doesn't really mean much. We've got to be inside of the you know, let's just, okay. Let's just put ourselves back into the Panonia. It will drive somewhere. We will do something at that place. And when we're done, we'll head home and go to sleep. Da 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 da.
The key to unlocking Jupiter is privacy found in Uranus. No idea how it will pronounce that.
You know what? I'm pretty sure that Starminer takes place far enough in the future that we should not be referring to it as Uranus. We probably should refer to it as Eurectum. There we go. How often do I get to make a Futurama joke on stream? The answer is not very often. It doesn't come up very much. Alright. Go ahead and dock the station, and then I guess we'll just fly around somewhere. I don't know where we're gonna go to, but we will. Never watched that show? Oh my goodness. Futurama is one of the most well-written cartoons I've ever seen before. Like, if you were to take a look at a generic cartoon like Family Guy or The Simpsons or South Park or whatever, it's very likely that the cartoon would not have any kind of continuity between different episodes. It's like, oh, hey, look at that. In the previous episode, this one character died. Holy shit, that's a big deal, but we're just gonna have to go about with our day. And in the very next episode, they're back like nothing happened. Okay, it's a cartoon. You can do whatever you want on that. That's actually a pretty normal thing. However, Futurama chose to not do that. If they made a detail in episode 1, they made sure to keep it in mind and have it not change throughout the entire rest of the series, which is pretty impressive, to me, at least. Actually, I remember hearing a statistic about Futurama once that between all the different writers that worked on the show, between them there was a collective 50 to 60 years of experience at Harvard, just because they were there at Harvard for an amount of time. I don't know if every single one of them was a graduate, I assume that's not the case, but Futurama was written by a lot of really smart people, and they actually came up with a scientific, but not scientific necessarily, but a mathematics theorem that turned out to be a real thing just for a given episode. If I were to describe it simply, let me fly somewhere else first. If I were to describe the problem simply, they created a machine that could travel between, that could swap the consciousness between two people, A and B. So person B would be in person's A's body, and person A would be in person B's body. Pretty simple and straightforward, sure. But once those two swapped, the machine was unable to swap them back. It just... I think they described it as the characters' brains adjusted to the swap, and they were a little bit more locked in place, and they could not be swapped back A and B again. Now, if they were able to bring in an additional person, then they were able to do like A and B swapped, we're stuck. But if you bring in person C, then you could do something like person B and C swap, C goes back into C, person A and C swap, A goes back into A and C goes back into C. Because that's... yeah. And the theorem that they came up with... Actually, can I look this up? I don't need to half asleep ramble this. I can just look it up properly. Come on. Where is the Wikipedia entry for the Keeler's theorem? This is a real thing. I don't have to make this up. Wikipedia. Yes. Search. And... is this what I'm thinking? Ah, yep, that's absolutely it. Okay. Let's see if I can share my light mode. Disgusting. Always put on dark mode. How dare you? Okay. Just head over to OBS. Grab game on. You know, I don't need Chrome audio. Actually, I just need the Chrome window. Go. Make sure it looks good. Good enough for me. There we go. So this is a very real thing that they came up with. There we go. Zoom in a little bit just so that I can read it because I have shitty eyes. See the plot. No, we don't care about the plot. Let's see. In a 2010 interview, David Cohen revealed that the episode writer Ken Keeler, a PhD mathematician, penned and proved a theorem based on group theory, and then used it to explain the plot twist in the episode. However, Keeler does not feel it carries enough importance to be designated a theorem and prefers to call it a proof. Okay. The episode is based on a body swap scenario in which no pair of bodies can swap minds more than once. The proof demonstrates that after any sequence of mind switches, each mind can be returned to its original body by using two additional individuals who have not yet swapped minds with anybody. A formal statement follows. I don't understand all this bullshit, but it's impressive. It's impressive that the writer of a cartoon was able to come up with a mathematical proof just to be able to prove a point in the episode that they were working on. Oh shit, that's right. I'm doing this as well. Okay. So where the hell am I? Way out in the middle of nowhere. Wait, what is this? Should I fly over there? I can't tell what that is, damn it. Back to me. Okay, fine. I think I jumped to the wrong spot. The link gate. Do you want me to... Do you want me to build the link gate, whatever the hell that means? I don't... This game does not really explain things too well. Travel to Europa. Okay, fine. That's a situation several shows and books have tackled before, but in a limited fashion. It's cool that they created a proof due to a generalized situation. Exactly, yes. Futurama is written by a lot of really smart people, and they take that into account. It's not like they cram in a bunch of you have to understand quantum physics or something to get the joke, but it is a very well written show that properly references things that they made a long time ago and very rarely retcons anything, which I appreciate. Oh, that's what they meant to just come over here. Okay. What is that in the distance? I think I should fly over to it. But to fly over to it, I have to gotta travel. I have to travel, and I have to use up my limited resource that I assume comes back, hopefully. Alright. To explain parts of quantum mechanics to a family member while driving out to the Rocky Mountain National Park. I wasn't expecting that What even led up to talking about quantum mechanics? Because, okay, sure, I could understand that coming up. Okay, fine, sure, but how? How? Holy. Those look like a bunch of enemies. That's probably not a good thing for me. However, if I were to come over here, well, I think I'm gonna not. Actually, do not remember. You know, that's fair enough. It's a it's a quantum mechanics thing. It's weird. It's complicated. It's probably all good. Alright. Let's fly this dumb little thing that doesn't even make sense. Fine. That works. It feels a little bit backwards, but it works. We've got our guns in the front now. Now, where... Oh, that's where it is. Okay. I'm heading in. Put me in, coach. Feels backwards. Still feels a little bit backwards. It's a little bit funny. Alright. Begin the shooting. Begin the shooting before they start shooting me, actually. There we go. I can't really tell if these drones are going to start shooting back, but I'd rather they not. There we go. It sprang from my commenting that gravity is a strangely weak fundamental force, and that solving that problem with our knowledge will probably go a long way to resolving issues between Newtonium and quantum physics. But I don't know how that bit came up. Fair enough. I'm not really sure how that would... Maybe you were talking about like hovercraft. You were on your oh, I know what you... I've got it, Arcos. I know exactly what it was. You were discussing Back to the Future 2 and how they traveled to the year 2016 in that movie. Mind you, it was only 1986 when the movie first started, canonically, so just 30 years in the future. Now, 2016, I hate to have to say this out loud, but 2016 was 10 years ago. We were supposed to have hover skateboards 10 years ago, and somebody dropped the ball. I don't know who dropped the ball on that, but somebody done goofed. We should absolutely have those by now. It's a damn shame, really. So, I think you were having a conversation while talking about Back to the Future 2 that it's a real shame, or what was it? Gravity's a strangely weak fundamental force? Then we probably would have hover skateboards by this point. What do you want, King? This derelict station's been overrun by rogue drones, and it's taking up prime orbital real estate. Looking for a brave contract to dismantle it. The metal's yours for the taking, but watch out. The drones don't take kindly to visitors. Bring firepower, and make sure you're paid up on insurance. Okay. Oh, just read that already. Would you look at that? The little drone bastards have shields. Well, that's unacceptable. cannot allow such a thing to occur. There we go. Now, I do think that I would be able to pull out my mining ship and just start chipping away at the debris here. It's hard to say what kind of resources we're gonna get out of here, but well, I'm sure they're gonna be worthwhile. Excuse me, sir. What are you shooting at? You better not be damaging the derelict station. I have a feeling I can make a lot of money on that, as long as my ship cooperates, of course. It's usually pretty cooperative, though.
Hull breach detected.
Okay. They shoot back at me. They do immediate damage because I have a tissue paper hull on my spaceship. Maybe ship armor is a thing, and I just don't know about that yet. It's a pretty steep amount of unknowns on that ship, actually. That's a little bit of an issue, not gonna lie. You know, actually, hold on, I got distracted earlier. What is this automation? Oh, I see what it is. Binary station. Create okay. Look at this. Now, it looks like we were talking about this a little bit earlier while looking at the refinery station, but I don't know if we can actually do it. Anything to refinery station. Bring in silicate chunks. In one at a time. Yeah, just bring in as much as you can. Every 10 seconds, bring in another. Oh, it can't be any shorter than 10 seconds. Then let's go ahead and bring in 5 silicate chunks at a time. There we go. Warning, any station condition. What do you mean? Condition not met. That. Okay. There we go.
Warning, hull breach detected.
Go ahead and damage my hull. It's fine. Okay. Now, we're gonna have to make a little bit of effort here. This game kind of makes me go back to playing Delta 5 Rings of Saturn. Hold on, I'm steaming that one. I'm looking that up. That sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah. Oh, ad break. We'll look at it when we come back. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. Alright. So we had just taken out all the damn pirates that were in this area. I recommended in your Discord a long time ago. V equals V for velocity. I mean, I'm positive that you did recommend it a long time ago, but unless it happened recently, I've been very clear that I got the goldfish memory. I do what I can, but I know that Delta 5 Rings of Saturn sounds familiar, but honestly, that's all I've got at the moment. Oh, come on now, Moobot. We accept Callie's rests. We overshot it a little bit. Dumb little thing. Dumb little upside down ship. What was I thinking when I made that? Tisk tisk. It's okay then. It's okay. Alright. We're gonna undock this bad boy. I want to travel to Europa, but I don't know how to travel to Europa. You haven't really explained that to me yet, game. Wait, did they explain it and I just didn't pay attention to it? There's unfortunately a pretty real possibility that did happen. Come on. Okay. Now things don't feel back. I just had to finally reorientate the ship to be in the way that I want it to be. What a little bit of a nuisance. I cannot lie about that. Okay, move that over here. So now what I need to do is I need to take my refinery station and fly it over there because I'm gonna have to, well, actually, hold on. Go back to my Mark 1 and, look at that. It's not actually chunks that are being torn off of this. This is just straight up silicate and iron and probably cobalt that's coming off of here. It's a lot better for me. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. mining ship. Why are you acting like this? Did I disable this again? I did not disable this. Okay. Overlay. Mining. Oh, I see. There we go. We just have to give the ship a way to properly mine it out. Okay. Well, I'm letting this go. Let's go play, let's go play around in some of the missions that we've got. So over here. Okay. Got a ton of missions available. Deliver silicates. Done that. Perfect. Then I would like to accept my $1,000. Thank you. Oh, Moobot wipe. Okay. So rude. So rude of you, Moobot. Deliver refined silicates to Reclamation 9. Looking for contractors able to deliver a batch of refined silicates. Raw will not do us any good. We need processed material ready for fabrication. Refining capability is required. And at least one Tier 1 refinery to process raw silicates into usable materials. Moobot just hates me. Moobot doesn't just hate you, Callie. Moobot seems to have a beef with everybody. There we go. That's what we call peak comedy right there. Did you like my pun that much that you wanted to put me in the cup? Okay. This is now the cup of no. No. Hey, that's not necessary. It was a funny joke, though. I don't know what I did wrong. Look at this. Look at this face. Does this face look like the face of somebody who did something wrong? Yeah. You know what? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I guess I can't really complain about that. Okay. Okay. You're in the middle of reclaiming the space junker. Oh, the derelict station number 2, actually. Build T4 solar panels. Where do you want me to build them? Do you want me to build them on the Reclamation 9? I'd be able to do that if that's the case, then. Station's not controlled. I can't add anything onto it. Okay, fine. Then I guess you're not gonna get, no. Money? What? Yeah, money's probably a good one. inch my way forward a little bit. Okay, there we go. Good job, my mining lasers. Check out Delta, the Greek symbol. 5 Rings of Saturn. When the Steam Summer Sale comes around, it's probably going to be stupidly cheap. Yeah, that's going to be on Thursday of this week. It's just a couple days out. Now, as somebody who very regularly just buys stuff from the Steam Summer Sale because, well, it's a good deal. Am I going to do that again this year? Almost certainly. Am I going to do that this year? I mean, I bought several games last year during the summer sale with the specific intention of wanting to be able to play them on stream for you guys because I've never actually played them before. I mean, stuff like Fallout 3, Fallout 4, New Vegas, all things that I got. All things that I did not actually get around to. Hold on, I got you, Callie. Copy. Paste. Don't ever look at my profile to see how many games I own. Don't do it. Okay. I mean, if you look at my Steam or my stream Steam profile, I only own like 1 or 2 games, but that's because I've had my civilian Steam account for probably 12 years at this point, and pretty much everything is on there. And I didn't really want to start separating things between different Steam accounts. So I just buy everything for my buy everything via my civilian account and just do a little bit of family sharing. I think that works pretty well, personally. Wow, hello. Okay, you caught me. I was fully awake. How you doing, Callie? Having a good day? Okay. Mining ship. Are you still mining? You are. Ah, okay. Hello. You are mining. But you are mining a little bit slowly. I must admit to this. I think I'm gonna figure out if I can add extra mining lasers on. Yep, okay. Build mode. Spots. Ah, I didn't want to do that. Search bar. E1 mining laser. Yep, start that up. Slap another one in there. There we go. Got it fully powered up. We are supplying all the resources necessary. I'm probably holding all of them in my pocket as we speak. There we go. Good construction hauler. You do a good job and put that together. I'm low on silicates, but we're surrounded by silicates. You know, okay, if we're a little bit low on silicates, then I suppose we're just a little bit low on silicates. No big deal. How low are we? 5. I have silicates. Come on, buddy. You can fill this up very easily. I mean, look at how many silicate packets are just wandering around down here. There's so many. You definitely got this. I believe in you.
Construction completed.
Hey, there we go. Alright. If that is completed, then I need to... I basically gotta show my underbelly for this to work properly. There we go. Look at that. We've got the triple mining laser in action. Beautiful. I'm so damn efficient here. I startle myself sometimes with how efficient I am. There's not much I can do about it. Look at that nice.
Completed.
Yes. 4 mining lasers. Please get to work. Okay, taking a look. I am. Who am I actually? Oh, not the comms. Not the space radio. I'm sure something. No? Okay, well. That's fine, actually. We're just gonna slowly keep tearing this down. Out of trading range. How dare. How dare you be out of trading range. Holy, I almost crashed into that. That could have been a little bit bad. Just a little tiny bit, though. Okay, now can I drop off my stuff? Yes, okay. Then I would like to deposit all of the iron, all of the silicate, and all the cobalt that I have. It'd be much better served on my support ship than my little mining ship. It's an easy one. to go. The future's left unseen. It all depends on me. Put it on the line to follow my dreams. Yeah, trying all my life. Try to find somewhere makes me go, and I'll never let go. Oh, I'm a hero too. I am a hero too. It's sad, and I won't back down. To strength and make a hero. Enable automation. Let's create. I would like to bring in from anywhere into me. Let's just start with silicate chunks and make sure that we are intentionally moving 5. Yep, one every second. One every 10 seconds. I don't know why it's acting funny like that, but I can't zoom in any further than this. We'll just have to make do, I guess. Okay. So I'm starting to get it a little bit. Strength and courage to survive. What am I looking at right here? Fleet stuff? Can I just... Oh, no. No, that's the composition of all the ships that are in my fleet. Okay, that's a little bit different. I like to make sure that the automation that I tried setting up on the Panonia 2 will pull the silicate every once in a while. I think I have it set correctly. Doesn't look like it's repeating. This game definitely didn't really make too much sense of the stuff that I'm gonna try to do. You know what? I think we've probably come to a pretty good stopping point. It's gonna take a while to get through the rest of this, so find someone we can raid out to. Do I see anybody online that I wanna? I probably do. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, look at that. Everyone's doing plate up right now. Probably been a while since I hit up Kiva. No, wait, I hit up Kiva pretty recently, actually. Yeah, why not? Kiva the Raptor. Into Kiva the Raptor. There we go. And activate. Okay. So I would say that this was an alright stream. I was very excited to play this game for a very long time. And I do think that it's a good game. I want to be clear about that. I do think Starminer is a good game. I like what it has right now. But this game is a little bit difficult for me to stream because, well, I don't know, what's a good way to phrase it? It's a difficult game for me to stream because everything is so slow. That's not quite right. Everything's really slow in X4, and that one is so much easier for me to stream. I can just yap away while doing whatever in that game.